Hi, what's up, YouTube? Welcome to the Struggling Day Trader channel. The name is Hassan, and this channel is about my struggle to become a profitable day trader. I'm streaming live every market open, so you guys can see my entries, exits, my wins, losses, all that good stuff. If you want to join me on that journey, hit that like button and subscribe. Let's get to it, y'all. It's Friday, the 18th of October. What's up, Signature? Man, so it's kind of another one of those days where it's like not that super standout stock to pick. But I kind of like Mobley. It don't look like much on the 1 minute, but on the 5, it's kind of got a nice uptrend going pre-market. The daily looks nice and has some news recently. Got some good things going for it. But man, drug is super exciting. Look at that price action, bro. It's been going crazy. Like, what is this day? Good lord. Shravan Kumar, how you doing, my friend? Um, yeah, so it's just like super curious to see how this thing plays out. This thing went from $2.47 to 38.49. Like, what? What? And it's holding up and it gapped up this morning. So I'd be misleading you if I didn't say I had a side eye on this thing. But yeah, it looks very interesting. But what's up, Kizzy Bot? The name of the game today is following the rules, man. I don't care about the money. If I get a loss because I took a great setup and it didn't work out, that's perfectly fine. I just don't want to close out the day feeling like I took a stupid trade at the high of day or something, or a reversal. No entries below HVS. Want my entry to be where it's supposed to be, my stop to be where it's supposed to be, and just do the dang on thing, man. That's literally the only thing missing is just the discipline to do what I say I'm going to do. Process over profits. 100. What's up, Trey? Yo, RJ Uno. What's good, man? All right, so we got drug and MBLY. MBLY is my main, I would say. SPY looks like yesterday. Gap up in the morning and then sell off. Yeah, look at that. Drug is strong. Scanner going crazy. Calm down. Drug look like a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Look at that 5 though, man. Could have took that right there. Splat out. Think about the halt. Yep, halted right on up. 1 minute chart. Oh, snaps. Welcome to the dark side. Ooh. That was low key tempting right there. Well, how'd he do? uh, that's too big. Well, there's the highest volume of the day. All right. Well, I guess it's just pulling back, gathering some energy, huh? Cause she sure is pulling back, signature. Man, I want to take that. I did. Trying to be patient with this thing though. And do the right thing. All I need is that higher low now. She ain't playing, boy. You would have had to get that one right there. Mm. Yeah, this might be finito. Kalo doing too dang much, man. Too fast. Too much, too fast. Yeah. This thing throwing some big old volume candles, man. Drugs back open. Just tapped 40. She's a coming down. Dang, bro. This was the only shot. OKLO was my second runner up to MBLY. Should have been watching that instead of drug, but it didn't matter. I don't think I would have qualified this as a proper entry. She gone now. Dang, man. That sucks. Dang, boy, that's a $4 $4 candle. Golly. That thing's too dangerous. Bruh, OKLO went crazy, man. Bruh, OKLO is like golly. This the ones where you wait for a better entry and it just doesn't happen. Doesn't happen all the time, but this is the FOMO. This type of stock is the reason why FOMO exists, right? Because you just want to YOLO in right there, and you're like, nah, let me wait for a move higher and then a pullback, and then $2 later, it's gone. What's up, Wave Rider? She's gone. Lakeside, fantastic voyage. Yeah, you on vacation? Mm. Boy, MBLY was nothing today. There goes DJT. 3118. It's got a ways to go to get there. Fantastic voyage. Okay, low, still going. I think it's safe to say that one ain't for me. Hmm. 1339. Dang, bro. Just sat there and watched it. Just sat there and watched it, man. It's all right, though. That's all right, though. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling too, Trey. You know, it's not a bad thing. I've been needing one of these under my belt. A day of restraint and control wouldn't be a bad thing to go into the weekend. No trades. Man. P-E-G-Y. Peggy. Dang, super quick reversal. Dang, she going. Nah, I didn't even look at PLTR today. Ooh. Whoa. Hmm. Huh. All right. Yeah. I like that 436 line over the top of this 5 minute candle. See how she holds up. It is beneath yesterday's high, but above yesterday's close. JDZG and took the L, huh? Mm. I was just getting ready to say I'm trying to figure you out, Trey. I don't see where to unless you Dang, just like that, huh? What's this? 4204. Yeah, we'll keep it under there. It's a lower high. Uh, let's see. This is 32 by 7. It's pretty much already where I need to be. 24 and 7. 18. Down 1.5 R. Huh. So you got one trade left? What's that? Pre-market high? Yo, what's up, Joe? Man, I sat there and watched OK Low break, man. I just had to sit there and watch it, man. Just had to sit there and watch it. Yeah, that's right, Q. That's the win right there, is following the rules. That's where the win is at. Yeah, I should have had less conviction after this lower high and not more. Yeah, that's why I got my stop tight. If it breaks the low, then that's just how it go. Yeah. Man, sometimes it looks so good pre-market. Like drug was looking so good pre-market, man. It was trading real smooth. Drug halted up again inside the same range. Make me want to take that Joker over 40.25 though. All this volume caught up under here. Pre-market high 40.44. Yeah, and it's already over all-time highs. Shoot. Longed Peggy. That's a little tempting there. Oh, you're in the halt of Peggy? Todd, nice. In at what, Q? This look like a good halt play on drug right here. Over the highs. I bet it's gonna squeeze crazy. Put a stop by over 40.25. Nice 60s, dang, bruh. All right, killer. But we good. I'm over here on PLTR, man. Yo, RJ, man, good looking out. Bring this to me, bro. It was kind of easy to discern that just immediately look down at this daily. Daily was looking good. Traded over HVS, came back, tested VWAP. It's pretty good setup, man. Felt a little late to the game, but I got in on the 5 and managed my stop on the 5 as well. Ah, dang, Wham. You got out of there at 9:50. Did you get paid though? Did you get paid? Did you get some of the move? That's actually a really nice mover, man. Yeah, they could have definitely got in right there over. Ah, man, you got in 960s. That's a perfect entry, bro. If you got in right here, perfect entry. That's what's up. Let's go, PLTR. Should have added over that break of the 5. Now my stop's already pretty loose for my share size. Put that thing right there. Yeah, man, you did great, bro. 810 to 950, man. That's excellent, man. You know, that thing could have halted the other direction, you know, and you already got yours out. Well done, sir. Well done. What? I can't remember what this is. Why this is here. Okay, whatever. Whatevs. So first goal is breaking 450 and then 470. And then it's like, all right, what we doing? Dang, bro, you in a lot. Golly. Now remember, Q, every trade you're in is an R. I'm assuming you trading, 1R. If you're down 1.5, you can't be jumping in a whole bunch of trades, bruh. That's what I used to do. Be trying to risk 3R and I'm down 2R and then I got 3 more trades on. Dang, why you got a short mind? Stop playing, bro. I don't believe you. Stop it. Stop it. Please. You best to move out the way if you are Q. We coming for that. We coming for that HOD. HOD. So when I got into PLTR, I had two chart windows over here on my other monitor right here. But when I got into PLTR, I closed them out so I could focus. I'm not doing the multiple stocks no more. When I find my one to trade, I'm gonna trade it. So this is my stock that I'm trading today. And let's see what it do, man. Hasn't really moved much on the daily yet. This thing could do $2 easy. Easily. Done almost $1, so another $1 would be great. High a day on this is 42.45. We are super close. There's 40. Yeah. Oh, it opened, huh? Arthur, you and Peggy too. What a nice move up. Look like it's still going too, man. If it can get over 12. There's 12. Uh, 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 All right, don't get too greedy, y'all. A lot of selling going on at 12. Don't get too greedy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is it gonna make it? Yep, there it goes. Uh, uh, uh. Anyway, back to Pelter, Palantir Technologies. 1 cent off the high a day. Dang, you got in yesterday at 567. What? What? Oh man, I'm over here on the wrong screen. Let me get back. What? Yo, getting to the big bag, Arthur. That's what's up. All out Peggy. All right, Q. I see you over there, man. What's the R status now, Q? JDZG. Oh, you got stopped. You got stopped out what? You without any R's? To the moon. He pulled out them diamond hands. Isn't that meme from Arthur? Isn't that dude's name with the diamond hands? Isn't that dude's name Arthur too? Where is that? Yeah, ain't this guy from the show Arthur? uh, that's funny. Yeah, hilarious. What just happened here? Oh, I got this over here. There we go. PLTR about to get added to again. I need more shares. Yo, PLTR could go either way. Look at that volume right here, though. It's only been a minute. Did we get a new high day? No. Cent. Oh, I got you. Look at the spy over there. Trading kind of smooth today. Come on, baby. Let's get that new high day, man. Need that 4-6. Give me that 4-6. Come on. Come on. There's 4-5. Let's squeeze out them shorties. Come on, man. Got some action over here. It's a trip how you can tell when it's when it starts getting hype. Yeah. I looked at AI a couple of times this morning. Not much volume. Come on, PLTR. Yeah, to get the spy rolling. It looks, man. Yeah, they both kind of chilling. Man, if it don't hold this level right here, man, it's not looking good. 42.13. Uh, doing some no-nos here. Trying to stay in the trade. TSI? What's TSI? TSI. Eli Lilly. Man, they expensive. Trust Strength Index. Okay. Hadn't heard of that one. True Strength Index. Okay. I was thinking trust. There's no trust in this game. $35. Yeah. Pulled right back on in, huh? Big nasty red candle too. This is like the tiniest inside day ever. Like, how you gonna be inside day on this little bitty candle? Come on, man. Literally. Reddit. I remember when Reddit IPO'd. It's going pretty well this morning. Yeah, I'm not surprised the way the spy lost the fight too. Yeah. The spy ain't looking terrible just yet. I mean, it's kind of uptrending. Man, PLTR got me prisoner in a bad. I mean, guess it's not a terrible trade. It's just a slow trade. I thought it would develop a little. It did kind of move up aggressively this morning, though. I could have modified my expectations a bit. Oh yeah, I heard a lot about Netflix this morning. Yep, I'm not surprised to see that. They had like a boost in not in ad driven subscriptions. Wow, look at the daily too. That was real obvious. That was the one right there. Sheesh. AIFF. This is pretty scary right here. That top tail's a little scary. All right, come on, give me that 37. You didn't get an entry on Netflix, man. That would look like that was the one to watch. If I was big capping, Netflix and probably TSM would have been the main watches for today. What TSM end up doing? Nothing. Not a thing. All right, come on now. This would be nice on the 5. This thing move on up over 37. 35. Got some shares sitting there. 10,000 shares, 12,000 shares. $88 billion on the market cap. That's kind of high. $36. Come on, let's get 37. There it is. Yeah. Come on, man. Now we just need that new high day, bruh. Okay. Spy bouncing a little bit. Hey, Salam, what's up, Noor? Double digits. Yeah, I just taking it easy, bro. Yeah, drug went crazy. See, I wanted to take drug over the highs, man. I felt like that was a no-brainer. But how do you risk? But yeah, I definitely thought drug would have been a nice trade over the highs. All that volume trapped under there. Easy squeeze up. But yeah. All I'm trying to do now, Noor, is just do what I say I'm gonna do and not overtrade and focus on one thing. You trade today, what you get on? Man, is that what I'm depending on? Where's that website I saw what the beta was? Does this show beta? Oh, it does. 2.72. What's the scale of beta? Is it out of 5 or 10? What beta means for investors? Oh, okay. So it has a 2.72 beta, so that's pretty good. So if the spot goes up a little, it should go up a lot. I'm guessing. Who's sleeping on AIFF? It's still looking sketchy over here to me, man. I'd be scared right now. Big volume just came in off of 425. The thing look like it's about to get slapped. Yeah, and it's underneath this candle. 384. I don't know, it's not. It's right at 384. Yep, that's what I was thinking, bro. As soon as it get below that candle, that's a wrap. You ain't sleep now, you dead. You dead. Ooh. PLTR making me wait forever. Forever. Yeah, Q must have came in and shorted this one, Arthur. You could just tell PLTR want to make a new high day. You could just tell. But will it do it? It's done nothing on the daily. It's time for a bounce. I'm just messing. Yeah, I know, Q. Why you do that, bro? He be doing that to me, Arthur. I be all excited about my long position. He's like, just shorted it. Come on, PLTR. You can do it. Shorted it. Bruh, this is taking forever. It's funny because stuff can look great on the daily, but that don't mean it's gonna go up in the morning. Like it could literally go up in power hour and just sideways all day before that. I guess that's why it's good to see action pre-market. Dang, what did my stock do? Nothing. Oh, drug. Almost want to take you right there over 50. $3 stop though, man. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Do, 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 do. All right, we got 2 minutes till this 15-minute candle closes. I kind of want to add over 41, 42 actually, just because I think it's a good trying to increase my leverage on this thing as much as possible. That's true, seen you. That's very true. That's very true. But those times when it goes against me, like when I got in up here and it pulled back, be devastated. That's definitely goals though. I want to get in with 3,500 shares and ride the trend. I want to catch a $2 move with 35,000 shares. uh, if we're being honest. Yeah. I've been trying to at least have my stop under support. Like if I'm gonna get in a little extended from support, I still try to share size so I can put my stop below support. Oh, really? I do. Did I recommend PLTR? Hold on. Let me pull up my disclaimer. Yeah. Huh. Just need little price pops, huh? I feel like that's not too hard, you know, wait for a good dip, see some volume come in and just take a little pop. I've thought about it a lot actually, seeing you, because I've been in so many trades that went up enough to make some profit, you know. But I don't know. Just haven't wrapped my mind around it. I really like trading trends, but I like making money. If I just made money, I probably wouldn't care that much how I did it. Like if I came in and just got in and out and made a couple thousand, I'd be like, yeah, but I want to go back to trying to trade trends. Like, nah. I'd be like, forget them trends, man. Where the money at? Man, PLTR, you are a chump right now. Where bugs at? I'm telling you, uh, I'll be a scalper for a Ferrari. Come on, man. You going the wrong way, dog. You going the wrong way. I get so many spam calls, man. Hello? Uh, it broke that 34. Was that you, Q, saying you was waiting for 34? Who was that waiting for 34? Or was that Arthur? Oh, maybe that was RJ. Yeah, that was RJ looking for 42.34. It took it, but CTSV kind of dude. Really? I'm more of a R33 Skyline kind of guy, actually. Pick one. Don't die, man. Don't need to die. It just needs to break out, man. Come on now. It does need to do something, though. I'm like straight held hostage right now. Yeah, honestly, man, I just want me a old school Japanese car, man. Sylvia or a Skyline. Yeah, the volume has definitely died in this thing. It's dying. Uh-oh. Hold up, wait a minute. R34, yeah, man. I love Skylines, bro. Some RB motors. Crazy. Papa Shoe. ZS. Let's check it out. Oh, yeah, you buying on the dip? ZS. Huh. Yeah, them RX-7s, bro. Legendary from Fast and the Furious, man. That red one with the tan interior, bro. That thing was clean. Huh. Playing puts for next week. I mean, it just made a higher high on the weekly, but I mean, it could be a while before it bounces. I don't know, man. Maybe 185 area, 183s maybe. Might come back down to that 200 AMA, man. Maybe around 183, 184 before it bounces. That's just kind of my idea, though. Yeah, this ain't a bad sell off at all, man. It just looks like I'd probably be looking at this 200 EMA, man. But it's all right, bro. Get it in, man. I haven't made it there today. Yeah, this PLTR is just like a long hostage situation for no reason. Might be best to just stop out over here. 34. Yeah. Yeah, I would say at least that on ZS. At least 186. Microsoft. Man, daily been coiling up for Microsoft. Huh. Yeah, Microsoft look like she gonna be bouncing sometime soon. Interesting. Hey guys, hit that like button for me. Please. Oh, think we're doing pretty good today as far as you know, being controlled and not jumping in three or four things at one time. And my trade has been above HVS. But if I was being super strict as far as my 1 minute entry, I would have gotten in here and not here. And had I not gotten in here, there would not have been another entry until breaking this high. But I realized I missed that, and so I just let the 5 minute trigger because I thought that was decent, but that's not a good 5 minute setup either, honestly. So I kind of got myself in this situation. Look at that 15. That's a nice little pop it just had. Yeah, that's how I feel, Kizzy. That's all I really wanted from today was just to not be out here reckless, man. And to end the stream like, man, why did I do that today? This could have been a day, for to take a step forward in my journey and not a sideways step or a backward step. I'm just like I'm over with those kind of trades. Like there's some flexibility with, how you enter something. But then there's some things where I like it's just egregious. Like, come on, bro. Like like that high day buy I had yesterday on MU, like straight ridiculous. Like super Billy. Billy with a cape on. uh Man, this thing been consolidating for a long time. It's time to do something. Just broke this high on the 5. Come on, man. 15 looking good. 5 looking good. Just need some volume. This volume is terrible. Yeah. And then if you make money on it, it's like bittersweet. Like, yeah, I had a good day, but I took trades that I shouldn't have taken. So, and then it's a negative reinforcement. I mean, a positive reinforcement for bad behavior. It's just bad, man. Breaking the rules is bad news. Man, that thing is struggling to get over there. Look like we got a little volume starting to creep in. Come on with that volume. Let's go. Yes, sir. Nice. Only raised my average 1 penny with that ad. 42.24 is my new stop. Yeah. Come on, baby. Let's get that new high a day, man. There we go. There we go. Hey, that's what we've been waiting for, man. This whole time. This whole time. There we go. Golly. That's what I'm talking about, man. Where Drake at? Uh, Bruh, it's definitely a reflex, man. And I could feel it coming over me too when I'm about to take a bad trade. And I'm just like, I don't care. I got to take it. I be hearing my little voices saying, man, that's below HVS. Man, that's a lower high. Like, and I just be like, nah, man, this is it. And I just jump in there, bro. And right after I get in, I'm like, damn, why did I do that? Would I change my YouTube name? I don't think so. Because from my understanding, I think everybody struggles, even the millionaire traders. Like, look at Ross Cameron. You know, he has like $100,000 days, but then he'll have those red days. You know, he'll have red streaks where he's like he's in trader rehab, right? So I think every level of this will always present struggles. So I think the name will always be applicable. You know, and hopefully, you know, by then it'll just be a good brand of you know, a place to come where get some real talk, you know, real relatable trading, and you know, the real side of trading, not the guru side. So I think I'll keep the name. Yeah, yeah, you know, I mean, he's been doing it so long. I'm sure he has a lot of really you know, he knows himself at this point. Um yeah, and then sometimes his losses are so big, man. But I guess they're big to me, but I don't know, man. Losing like 30, 40K in a day, man. I can't imagine. But I can't imagine making 100K in a day either. So, um yeah, it's wild. So yeah, I think the struggle will remain. I'm looking forward to different struggles. I'm looking forward to figuring out how to manage thousand share positions and what's the best way to take profit when I get that many shares. Like that's the struggle I'm looking for. Like, what's up, Jack? Swin, check you out. Dude, how could you trade this? Man, I hope so, Kizzy. I'm committed, bro. I'm not giving up until I don't know. I mean, I guess if money just gets so bad that I can't afford to do this anymore. But I don't know. I'm hoping I'm rounding the corner here. Yeah, man. I'm ready for the next struggle, Trey. Just like to get to the point where if I know that I set a rule for myself, like if I have a bad day trading and I review everything and I'm like, all right, tomorrow I'm not doing this. And to know that when I come tomorrow that I'm not gonna do that because that's just where I am with this thing. Like I'm disciplined, and if I say I'm not gonna do something, then I'm not gonna do it. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. Like to get to that point, man, that's that's the level, man. Cause right now, I mean, I might not do it. I don't know. If I say I'm not gonna do something tomorrow, it's a coin toss, bro. Like We could take bets in the chat, like what y'all think. Is he gonna break a rule or not? Yeah, bro. I wanna struggle with the emotions of having $1,000 risk. That's what I want. Uh, all right, so we got 42.50. That was kind of my first line in the sand. And then yesterday's high is actually 42.70. And I really just want $1 out of this thing. Wow, that would be a lot actually. I wanted $1. Yeah, $1 would be crazy. I know 1K risk is wild. Nice, RJ. I'm waiting for 43 at least. At least 43. I want 43.47 or at least 43.35. That'd be $1, man. Yo, be killing it. Make back yesterday at least. Nah, but I mean I definitely want a realistic. Let's dig around in here and see what these levels are looking like. Dang, that's kind of a big pullback right there now. Calm down. What's going on here? Dang, bro, it's pulling way in. $43.15. 43.66. Man. Dang, bro. That's a nasty slap. Really nice 15-minute trigger, but the slap is nasty. 100% retracement from the breakout, but you know, yeah, that red candle. Amazon. Like she's coiling up on the daily. Huh. $74, $73. 17, 18. It just made a slight lower low by 1 penny, and it's making lower highs, but yeah, highest volume is way down here. It really doesn't have much holding it up here, man. On the day, on the intraday. Um, I don't know. Honestly, I would expect this to come back down to VWAP before doing anything else. But if it tries to hold these highs, that's kind of where I would expect it to hold this level. If it can hold that level and move back up, it could definitely go. But if it breaks this level, I would expect it down to VWAP at least. But it's at a nice level right now. It just depends what happens with it. You know? Nah, I didn't take any sales, man. I didn't even get to 2R up there. Unfortunately. Yeah, no problem, Jack. It's my little 2 cent. My little 2 cent. Might look like PLTR in the exact same situation. Like if it don't hold this 4240 level, man. Yeah, I hear that, RJ. And that's where I'll be messing up trading my P&L, instead of trading the chart. But I mean, I need a bigger move than that, you know, to make this trade worthwhile to me. So I'd rather just wait. I'd rather just wait for it to work. So we'll see. Some trades are gonna just go barely into profit and then I'll stop out. That's just part of the game. Um, and I'm willing to accept that to shoot for those 3R targets. But yeah, I mean, it definitely makes me think like, man, could have scalped some out there, but it just wouldn't have been, 40 shares at 42.35. I sold some at 42.60. Made like $3 or $4. But I am trading on a very small scale right now, so that actually in practice that may very well be the best thing to do. But I'm just doing my R thing. Works out for me generally. Yeah. So you changed your game plan based on the price action. Very sensible. Dang. Bruh. I was so close to trading this thing. I really just wanted this break over the highs. After this volume came in and this volume and this volume, I was like, yeah, if it breaks over the top, she's squeezing. There's no way. There's no way. There's nowhere else it can go. 69 to 62. Blow up city. uh, oh man, I was not expecting this long of a trade on this thing. Huh. Yeah. Makes sense for sure. Could move my stop to break even. Should be right under these candles. Might as well at this point, right? All right, RJ. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'll probably be here for a little while. Held hostage right now by PLTR for $1.75. Okay, that's nice to see. That's nice to see. Sometimes you gotta let it shake out a little bit. 45, we got to 46. Okay. This thing closed over 50 again. I'm how much in ours is $1 a share? Uh if I get $1 a share off of this, that's 8 R's, man. And that's what I want too. Just because on an average day this thing moves like $1.50, $1.50 to $2. I guess $1.50 actually is more common than $2. There's 2.50, 2.15, and it's already moved $1 today. The low is 41.65. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, so it did hold that level. You in there? Oh, you got scared and sold, or you got scared and held on? That thing held that level, yo. Come on, PLTR. Actually, I should wait for that new high a day to go to break even. That would be cool. 46. Can I get 47? 47? Oh, didn't get in. Yeah, I think PLTR is looking kind of sweet right now. Got up to 49. We got to break that 50. Come on, Bugs. Help them out. Need that 50 spot. There you go. Got that volume coming in. Yeah, buddy. Man, they putting some shares down. Come on, man. Need that good squeeze. Come on, bro. The 50's right there. The 50's right there. There it is. There it is. All right. Stops at break even, man. If it falls back down to VWAP at this point, it's got too much overhead. So we'll just take that one back. It's right there though. Like you could definitely just go on up there and you know go up into 43 and everything will be cool. We're gonna manifest it with an order out there. How about that? Why it didn't show up on my 1 minute chart? That's weird. There we go. That seems a little excessive now that I look at it. Spy is moving up. What's up? When that beta gonna kick in? VTAC. You short this one, Q? What's your R's looking like today, bruh? You was down 1.5. What you looking like now? That's the question. Nice. Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. It's out of stock. What's up, Matty Matt? 0.5 R. Okay. Okay. Bring it on back. Yeah, 43.35 feels ridiculous at this point. Yeah. Check you out. See some volume rolling in that thing, man. Looks pretty good over 235. I like it. What? Dang. Look at. What's target? Lower day? You set your stops going for a walk. I like that, Q. Max pain on PLTR. Hey, my stop's already at break even, bro. I ain't got no pain. I think I haven't been down more than, I don't know, maybe $4 or something at the most in the red. But now my stop's at break even, so I'm chilling. Either going home with nothing or going home with something. I gotta leave here with something. Yeah, honestly, I could go up under this 5-minute red candle right there. I'm gonna wait for a new high though. Max pain is options related. Oh, shows how much I know about options. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know anything about options, bro. I'm gonna go run and grab my drink out the car real quick, though. I'll be right back. Y'all keep an eye on this PLTR trade. Another 40 bands. Bruh. So that's 140K in 2 days, man. Oh my God. We're doing it wrong, guys. We're not doing it right. We're not doing it right, man. I need a couple commas over here, man. Well, just one comma. One comma would be great. Baby steps, I guess. Oh, okay. I thought he made 100K yesterday. Oh, 175. Okay, so that was 100 the day before yesterday. Yeah, that's true too. Now I'm telling you, kids, he like, bro, I'm going to work and this fool just made people's salaries in a couple hours, bro. Oh my God. That's why I'm here though, because I know that that's the potential. That's literally why I'm here every day, because I understand that that's potential and I believe that I will get there one day. I believe it. It's going down. I'm just not gonna break my rules anymore, and then we about to fast track. Like straight up, bro. I'm done breaking my rules. I'm not buying anything below HVS. I'm not doing no reversals. I'm not doing none of that stupid stuff, bro. I'm trading my strategy, and we about to kill it, bro. It's time. It's time. Ross Cameron is like a penny stock guy. He has a channel, Warrior Trading, and he does like education and he has a YouTube channel. But yeah, he trades penny stocks, man, and he makes very large amounts of money. I'm telling you, bro, it's gotta go down, man. It's got to. Look at that, baby. Is that new high day? What's high day over here? 60. Oh yeah, that's new high day, man. That's new high day. Yeah, let's go on and hey, I'm leaving here with something. I'm leaving here with something. All right. Stop is a teeny bit in the money. Dumping on his followers. That's hilarious. Oh man. I mean, I'm not personally a fan of his trading style, but I can't do anything but respect a guy pulling in those kind of numbers consistently. Only the Billies. I told you not to be buying up there. Let's see. What's 43? What is that? 65 cent? That'd be 26. That'd be reasonable. He definitely makes it look easy. Man, PLTR get over 70s. Hey. All right, I'm about to grab my drink real quick, y'all. Keep an eye on. Left my keys. All right, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Danny? Hmm. I'm definitely trying to come down off the home run hill for sure. But hmm. Hmm. I guess I'm really going for a home run right now, though. Wanting to get another dollar out of this thing. When really, I said I was gonna do 3R, which is what? Uh, let's see. When I first got in, 15 risk 30 cents from 38. 43.28 would have been target. 43.28, 43.35. Yeah, that's actually one of my biggest challenges, though, Danny, is not trying to hold for home runs. All right, Kizzy. We ain't got no fights this weekend, do we? I don't think so. Have a good weekend, though, bro. Man, seeing you when you asked me if I was gonna keep my name after I become a millionaire, that was like a really cool way to ask that question. It's like, because you wouldn't ask that question to somebody who you thought was gonna be a failure, you know. So that felt good, man. Appreciate you. I was thinking about that on the way to the car to get my drink. Like, man, that was really nice. All right. I think I'm gonna move my old stop up here and capture some more of this profit. 42.57. Up. Need a new high day though. Women's. uh, nah, I know you're a woman. Did I say something that did I refer to you as a he? I thought I'm totally aware now. It took me like 2 times, but I'm totally aware that you are a woman. You're the one and only as far as I know. So yeah, I didn't. It was definitely not an accident of ignorance that time. It's just I don't know what I said, but my bad. Yeah, I be tripping on that too. I think I want to move my stop up here. I kind of want to wait for another red 5 minute, but this is the line I've been waiting to cross right here over 70s because we got a high. Was that yesterday's high? Yeah, yesterday's high was 70. So I think I might go right under here. Yeah, got that 70 break. It's actually a cool way to watch the chart, except you can't see the volume. Oh, look at that volume coming in, man. What's up, Mason? Yeah, man. I've been riding this thing for a long time waiting for some movement, man. Golly. I got in at 9:46. Dang, it's been that long? No way. Dang, that's 3R? What's that? Damn it. 37. 35 plus 37. Dang, but that's like the level that I wanted. This is when it gets exciting over this level. All right, hold on. Uh 15 divided by 38 cent. 73. Damn. Bruh. That's bad volume that came in after too. Mm. What's it gonna be? What's 2R? 25 cent. So that would be 65. Unwind inputs. Damn. Man, I just want to get my stop up right here, man. Just give me one more new high day, man, and I'll move my stop up to there. Oh man. I gotta move it up some though. 67. Come on, baby. Give me one more new high day, man. Stop up to 56. Mm. Well, I mean, look at this long consolidation though. Like, I'm totally expecting another leg. The 70 was the resistance of yesterday's high, and that's like those was like checkpoints that I wanted to make, to keep proving the strength. Wow, look at the SPY too, yo. Been trading. I don't know why that sounds so funny to me, bro. It's been poor. Trading them brokies, man. Do you mean like a poor selection? Bro, but like I've been trying to get my criteria from you, man. You got that nice point system. You haven't been using that lately? Your point system? Or have things just not been fitting it? That's like been my thing. Like I can't find things that fit all my criteria, so I end up looking at other things. Come on, baby. 81 is high of day. Poor selection. Yeah, that's my main thing, man. If I can just get the right stuff in front of my face every day. I mean, I guess that's duh. Like, of course, if I only pick things that go up, but the right things, because everything doesn't go up in a way that I can take advantage of it. Come on, baby. Man, bro. 67. 67 seemed like the place to put the stop right there for real. Yeah, I'm going for it. 66 on the stop. Nice and tight. I'm not giving back nothing. I gotta leave here with something today, man. This one feels better though. Like 59, man. This one actually feels a lot better. Yeah, I'm gonna go 59, man. Just don't. It's doing what I wanted to do, so I don't want to stop out while it's doing like while it's breaking through the levels that I wanted it to break through. But it sure is struggling right here, and that kind of sounds like a pullback. Uh, well, I mean, I was just kind of looking at the last few candles, and I kind of got a feel for like $1 to $1.50. Um, it had a really narrow range day yesterday, so I was kind of hoping that it would have a nice day today. But I actually don't have a great I don't have a great way to see ATR. Dang, bro, this mug is not gonna hold that high, huh? I was kind of feeling like I needed to wait for this five to pull back, but that's actually pretty cool. My target is 43.35, but I'm chasing it up with my stop at the same time. Nah, I'm definitely not looking to hold for the whole day. But man, this thing could definitely come back. Bruh, I just don't want to get stopped out on a wick and then it does what I want it to do. This is tough. This is tough. So now in this moment, of course, I would have rather taken the 3R. $59. I mean,
all right,
I'm definitely not moving it down from that. What's 2R? 25 cents. So that's 60. That is 59.
PLNT.
Now this is whack because it's making such a huge low. Where am I moving my stop up to now? Dang, man. Should have taken the 3R, man. Should have taken the 3R. Definitely shouldn't have let it pull back that much, man. 67 would have been the... Womp womp. Yeah, 3R was definitely more reasonable. Clearly at this point, that's quite obvious. But now it's gonna bounce and go higher. I entered on the 5. I should have managed my stop on the 5 too, but it's all good. Should have taken that 3R is what I should have done. We had a whole long talk about 3R, Trey, and why it just made more sense. I guess I built up my shares and I was feeling like I could get something better. Is it a green week after yesterday? Let's check it out. Might be right. Bruh, you ain't lying. 150. Yeah, that's about exactly what it did too, huh? 130, 120. Yeah, I tripped. A little lesson in greed. I don't know. I'm about to export these executions and see See here. Let's go over here and add trade. Drum roll.
IFF.
Calendar. Hey, green on the week. Green on the week. Look at that. 3 green days. It seems like my red days always got to go to max loss. Like I'm not gonna have a little red day. I'm gonna have a. If I'm gonna have a red day, it's gonna be a good red day. All right. Well, win percentage is slowly moving up. Slowly but surely. Look at that. Got a little. Is that a? Hey. Okay. Yeah. So down about 10R on the month though, and still got another about 2 weeks left. 9 trading days left. Red 1R on the week. What you looking like on the month?
A WK.
Bruh, I'm kicking myself for not taking that 3R. 3R. Well, you still got me on the month. Cause I'm red, red 5 or 10.
GOLD.
Is that gross or net? Um, this is I always forget which one, bro. This is before fees. This is not, yeah, this doesn't include my fees. But my fees are like negligible with the amount of shares I'm trading right now.
Capital T.
Let's see here. Right. Gross. Okay. Um, let's see. So far in fees this month, it's kind of expensive. 38, 34. Man, I've paid. I know, bro. I don't even. Why'd you even have to ask me that, Q? That's terrible. So I'm down 52 on the month and I've paid 68 in fees also. That's commissions, ECN, com, whatever that is. I don't know. That's yeah, commissions, ECN fees, SEC, routing fees, and all of that. So I'm telling you, damn, why are my fees so high, yo?
CMS. RES.
Hmm. That was on CCL. Yeah, you start getting some shares, you're gonna pay for some stuff. I had 800. Dang, I had 800 shares of CCL, and made 850 on that trade and paid $4 in commissions.
HUT.
Actually, $5 with ECN fees.
HUT.
Damn,
An XP.
that's for the month. He said year. That's for the month. But like yesterday I paid like $2 in fees. Day before that was Wednesday. I paid less than $1. I don't know on CCL, yo. I mean, it's 7 fills, so I'm assuming. Let's check that out. Where that CCL trade at? Here we go. Hold on, that can't be it. Is this it? I must have traded it multiple times.
An XP.
Okay, yeah, I traded it a bunch of times. When was this? Okay, that was on the 15th. I got 100 shares here.
A RES.
Man, that was a good trade, bro. Let's see, no red. That was a damn good trade. Huh. Yeah, and this one was 150 in and out. So I don't know how I got it up to 800 though.
CMS.
Dang, this one sucked, bro. I didn't see any red. That was just a bad entry there. Terrible. Yeah, I don't know, bro. uh, I guess they talking about each way. Maybe 400 in, 400 out. Yeah, because this would be
OWL.
150, 150, 300,
OWL.
and then 100 in, 100 out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They show taxed me though. They show taxed me. My bad. But yeah, man. Guess I can tag these trades right quick since we're here. PLTR. What was this? I don't think I can really call any mistakes on
RES.
here. Oh, did not take 3R. Didn't take target.
OWL.
This was a 5-minute entry. Um, a little late.
CSX.
Man, I definitely could have gotten profits out at the tippy top there. And then just the volume, man. Just one more. Wanting more. It's all good. Definitely when I got to 3R, I should have drew the line at 2R for sure. Which I'm only $1.65 below that, so it's not a terrible trade. Definitely a base hit, but could have been a bit more.
EIX.
That 15 looked like it's setting up though. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. 15 setting up. Man, we got some views today. 226. Y'all hit that like button for me. It's been a good day, man.
CMS.
It's been a good day. I messed up not taking my 3R. My commitment to 3R is still kind of flimsy. There's a part of me that there's like a internal struggle with that of really wanting to chase my stop up, but I forgot that I had this conversation with myself and with my guy TH23 over here that it just makes more sense to take the 3R target because getting to 3R and then having to stop out at 2R because you're chasing up your stop, that's like, I'd rather just take the 3R. And then how often does it really go that far past 3R? Like, not often. For me, anyway. And I mean, 3R was pretty much right here at the top. It was 73 and it went up to 81. So it was a really good target, and it would have felt really good to hit the top out right there. But it's like when you see it rush up to your target, you feel like like now it has the momentum to keep going. But that's the end of the move, yo. This was clearly ending volume. Looking back, this was ending volume right here. Like this sparked the beginning of the move over this resistance level, and this was the end. And you called it, seen you. It's like he's not following the rules. Yeah, I gotta take that 3R, yo. But I'm happy with my trading for the most part today. On the 1 minute, this not the greatest entry, but I realized that, and I stopped. I used the 5 minute to place my stop. Knowing that I was getting in kind of high, so I basically took that break and put my stop under there. And then when it gave a nice entry on the 1, I added. And I'm pretty cool with my ads here too, man. I'm pretty cool with my ads here too.
WEC.
My ads were not too aggressive where I would need to move my stop too far into the price action. And they also lowered my target enough to where I could get
IQV.
3R, but did not take it. Yeah, I got to really solidify that commitment to 3R, man. It's really what I want. It's really what I want, man. I think it's a nice, happy place. And although yesterday, what was that? Yesterday on OKLO or the day before yesterday, where OKLO went crazy. Dang, OKLO went
BMY.
crazy today, man. Golly. I was sitting here watching it in the morning, looking at this little red candle here. And just as I was thinking, like, man, that might be a cool little, it just like boop. It went straight off, man. And it was just like no turning back. Maybe you could have YOLO'd in right here and went with a wide stop, which would have worked also. But I'm cool with myself. You can't catch everything, and I'm happy I didn't do anything stupid trying to catch this, but I mean, you could have bought it anywhere. Dang, man. And these are the trades that make me want to manage by moving up my stop because like what a tremendous move up. What a tremendous move up. But I mean, PLTR also had a tremendous move up too. Not tremendous, actually. It's 30 cent. 40 cent. You out of here, signature? Yeah, I'm about to get out of here too, man. Um, well, I would say this is a good end to the week. Um, Finish the week green on a green day with I don't think I had any rule breaks except for not taking my 3R, but I'm definitely going to I think I'm good on that. I'm just going to take 3R, man. Oh, but bruh, like looking at OKLO though, bruh, if I bought this down here, I would have gotten out right here and just missed out on the whole move of the day. It's really hard to reconcile that and just okay, LO was so obvious though, man. I should have been on that one trade just from the catalyst, man. Just from the catalyst. I should have just bought it on the daily right above yesterday's high, man. That's facts, bro. That's facts. That's facts. Don't let the 10% affect the 90%. That's pretty good, bro. Damn, though. uh,
IFF. CSX.
man. Mm, good point. Good point.
CMS.
Good point. Huh. Good point, man.
WEC.
Okay. Mm. So really good pre-market D&D, you should be able to set, proper expectations for the stock. Man, all the news on PO3R is like, is it too
CG.
high? Should you sell it?
CG.
It is way up there though. That's interesting, bro. That's interesting. Look at that joint crashing down now. Hmm. Man, I should have went with OKLO, yo. I literally had MLBY as my watch this morning. Straight garbage. I mean, it had a cool pre-market, but no volume for real. No real catalyst. And I picked that over OKLO, which I mean didn't have a great pre-market at all, but golly. Huh.
CMS.
Robson Lopez. Lopes? Lopez? Lopes? What's up, Robson?
An XP. CSX.
What's going on? Appreciate you. Same to you, man.
WEC. MRA.
What's up, Jack? This is
EIX.
Sterling
IQV.
Trader. Man, it's a lot of action right here. It's a lot of action up in here. Come on, baby. I ain't asking for too much. I just want a little bit. Ooh, yeah, no problem, Jack. It's getting intense. I don't think I like it underneath that candle. Yeah. Uh, 73, 63. That looks nice.
An MRC.
Well, can it turn green? Ah, man. Hey, we got some option guys in here. He said, when do you sell an option versus exercise one? I don't trade options, my friend, so I don't have any experience or really knowledge on that question. Yeah, I'm excited for next week too, Nord. Now this make me want to cancel my take profit right here, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Back over 20. Like this joke could go to 2010, man. Probably going new high a day, or at least high a day, which would be 2064. And this the one with the catalyst, yo. I just want my quick 3R though. 77. Um Again with options, I don't know. I know this platform can handle options. I think I gotta unlock it with my broker, and it like opens up a option side. But I mean, I'm not even familiar with. For me, I like to wait. I like to wait for a pullback. So most of my entries are after a red candlestick at support, and I put a stop market order above the high of that red candle. Um, just like I did here, basically broke above this level and kind of little resting candle right here, and so I placed a stop buy order over the high of that candle.
ORI.
And yeah, that's my favorite. I like to see the price move up into my order. So I'll put a stop buy over the high of a candle that I
CBRE.
consider a trigger for my trade. And then I put
OWL.
the stop under the low of that candle usually. Dang, man, this mug just, guess I could have went to break even on it.
OWL.
Yeah, so yeah, my entries, I like doing stop market orders. It just makes sure that I get into the trade, and the stocks that I've been trading, these mid cap stocks, I usually don't get much slippage on my entries. Um, when I was trading large caps though, stop market orders. Yeah, I'm day trading, so I'm trying to get in. Well, there goes that. That was dumb. I guess that's the thing that I said that I wasn't gonna do, right? Taking these extra trades. It looked like a pretty good trade though. It just did not follow through like I wanted. Probably will still go, but dang, should have got up out of here. VWAP is my entry area. Yeah, see, this the same dumb stuff that be holding my P&L back. Just feeling like I have to trade, even though my best trading window is right here at the open, off of morning support, off of the highest volume that comes in. So yeah, I gotta keep my conversation correct on not taking those kind of entries. How do you get around fees? Um, I mean, getting around them. I don't know about getting around them, but there are things you can do. You can buy on certain routes and use certain order types, and revenge mode activated. You can use certain order types, and you actually can get paid for your transaction. But usually those are limit orders. You have to do limit orders on those, but they'll give you credits for that instead of charging you. So that's a way to get around fees. Also, I know CMEG did it. I don't know if my broker does it. If your fees are more than your platform, then they'll waive your platform fee. But I don't know if they do that. Yeah, but yeah, but it's not my share size is based on my stop size. So it's not that I'm only wanting to trade 20 shares or so. It's just because the stop size versus my risk size says I have to get this many shares. So with a lot of those large caps, if I want to risk $5, like I was getting like one share on some of those things because the my stop size would be, you know, sometimes multiple dollars. Um, and they just trade differently. They're heavily influenced by the SPY, and that's just difficult to me when they're really influenced by the SPY. And like my entry strategy is based on price action, most common on these mid cap gappers. And I was kind of figuring out the large caps. I just had to kind of change up where I would put my stop on my initial entry, and it was working out. But it all come down to the same thing, which is just me being consistent to my rules and not trading outside of that. You know. I do believe in my strategy, but it's myself, man. It's myself, and I'm trying to get there, but I have to earn my way up. I'm forcing myself to earn my increase in risk. So if I'm not doing well risking $5 a trade, it doesn't make sense to increase my risk to $20 a trade. You know what I mean? Until I can get, because man, I've had so many times where I felt like I had it and I just didn't, and it cost me a lot. Like it's really expensive to think you have it and go out there and raise your risk and you really didn't. And I mean the proof is in your stats, right? Like you can tell if you got it or not, because it'll show on your track record. And so I'm trying to build some consistency with $5 risk. I want very much. I want to risk $100 a trade, man. I'm trying to put a comma in my daily P&L. But it's just I've had too many of those days where I'm losing hundreds of dollars, and it's just like why, I haven't proven that I should be risking hundreds of dollars. So just trying to focus on the process, man, and just making good trades. Yeah. Yeah, I mean $5 risk. It means enough to me to feel some pain when I lose, and it's still at the same time small enough to not like be destroying my account every day on bad days. You know? Yeah, I mean it's just. But see, that's why I don't like large caps is because of the SPY. The SPY, I've been in so many good trades where I felt like the setup was there, but then I'll look over at the SPY and see that the SPY is weak. And like with the large caps, like ultimately, even when they're strong, if the SPY is weak, they're eventually gonna roll over, man. Most of the times. Yeah, 10 ain't bad at all, Trey. I really want to get back to 10. Yep. Just like that, man. All you need is, I mean, a good month. Well, I don't know, man. I think I need 2 good months because, man, I had my first profitable month and turned up the risk. But you know what? It was profitable, but the other stats weren't really great. Like my win rate wasn't great. It was just like I was doing well, but I was doing things that if the market changed, I'll probably get crushed. And that's what happened. Market changed, got crushed, lowered risk. Yeah, that's what it's about. That's what it's about, Trey. That's the mistake I made. I got a little too excited because I had some stuff on my P&L. But you know what? If I'm in it, I gotta risk it. Right, but I only need a small move against me to destroy my account, bro. It's like there's always that other side to the risk, man. It's like, yeah, all right, I could go, 1,000 shares and shoot for 10 cent, but if I lose 10 cent, know. Nah, the strategy could pull it off, man. It's just me, man. It's me. It's me. I have to build the right habits and the right discipline to allow myself to risk. I haven't proven that to myself. I mean, you've been here for the live streams, George. You've seen the major ups and downs on my P&L, man. I've had some great days and great weeks, and then I've had some straight tragedies, man. Shoot, we was looking at them. This is yesterday. I was looking at my journal and looking at my first profitable month, and then how bad it got the month after, and when I raised my risk. I believed in myself wholeheartedly. Where is calendar at? What was it? June was my first profitable month. $124. But I still had big red days. Like, yeah, see, I was, my red days was still out of control. I just had a bunch of green days. But most of my red days were bigger than a lot of my green days were. So it was, I was doing well, but still making a lot of mistakes. But just because I was doing well and I had my first green month, I was like, yeah, man, I got this. And then look at this. I just had a good week and then total destruction. Total destruction. So, yeah, yeah. um, Now that's for sure, bro. Noor, on the higher time frames, I'm about to get a double stop and turn this day red. See, that's what I'm talking about. These are the things that hold me back. I just had to come and trade this. It was good. I was green for the week, logged my journal. Just a little bit of FOMO on this OKLO trade. Yeah, what's up, Q? I did. And then I pulled up OK Low, and here I am. Here I am. Getting ready to turn the day red. You just caught 10 cent just for me. Well, wow. With the slippage. Slipped 6 pennies on that too. Yeah, and then I need to get back in PLTR now. Oh God. How did this happen, B? Yeah, I was way late to this joint. Way late. Yeah. Doing too much, man. Doing too much. Yeah, PLTR would definitely be a range play, just back up to here. Possibly, though. You know I want to take another trade on PLTR over 42.50, man. It's like if I win it back now, what does it even mean? What does it even mean? You right. Like, what does it even mean if I win this back? Man, this range is all clogged up with a bunch of cells and stuff. Yeah. Bruh, this could take the whole rest of the day. I ain't doing it, man. I just want to get out. Such is life. Well, today started off really disciplined, and I was happy and was gonna go into the weekend on a disciplined note, and then couldn't hold it down, man. Couldn't hold it down. And this is why I am not a profitable day trader. This is the exact reason. And now the spiral is spiraling. Why did I take the trade? Little FOMO, little bit of support that I was squinting to try to see. And yeah. Ah. Hmm. Man, it was this close, man. It's just so difficult. It's so difficult to just accept it all, accept the results, to do to do. Like even when you do what's right, to accept the results. Man, bro, I hate that, Jack. I hate it so much. It's like so much that you have to maintain control of, you know. It's like it's like, all right, pre-market, you gotta. I'm stressing about finding the right one to look at, and then I find the right one, and it's like, all right, if it goes up, now I'm like, all right, man, I gotta be patient and make sure I take the right entry. And then okay, you beat that one, you take the right entry. Now you gotta manage the trade, you know, and all the emotions that come with that, and it's like, all right, you're gonna take profit when you say you're gonna take profit, or you know, you're gonna let your emotions of the trade make you feel like you can get more, or you get scared and take out sooner, you know. Yeah, bro. And then okay, you get stopped out and you got your profit. Now you got to be okay with that and just be like, all right, man, that's what it was today. I mean, the window of opportunity where my strategy is the most successful has left. You know, now we're approaching lunchtime, volumes lower, the price range has gotten clouded, you know, with all the buys and sales in the range. And it's just it's tough, man. For sure they will. I don't, how do I keep these things in the front of my mind? Like I know taking those extra trades, they're not good data for my journal because it's not something that I want to do like on a regular basis. It's not the same setup as my entry setup. Like the criteria isn't there. I'm looking at other time frames, trying to squeeze out an entry that's not there. Yeah, the one is where I want to be, man. The one is surely where I want to be. And this is the time to be trading the one up in here, man. Like, honestly, like if you ain't in a position by 10 o'clock, it's a no trade day, man. For me, you know. You think so? You said your average was 150. Where'd you get out at? Yeah, honestly, the only time I'm using the 5 and the 15 is when I'm trying to take a trade outside of my zone. That's the only thing I need those for. Because I'm trying to take a later in the day trade and I want to use a higher time frame. Dang, 105. Nice, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, actually, man, my mentor been telling me to stop trading on the stop looking at multiple time frames too, man. I really don't need it to trade the trades that I'm trying to trade. I don't need it. I'm just I'm using it because the 1 minute isn't good enough. Like the 1 minute is not set up. And so I'm trying to take another trade. I'm trying to find another reason to allow me to take the trade. Um yeah, I don't need none of that. For the first 15, like if I'm trading the open, the 15 ain't talking about nothing till like at least the third candle before you can actually, get some real information off of it. Not that it's not super easy to flip time frames like this, but um, hmm, yeah, I feel that. Mm, that's true too. I feel cool because I'm not actually trading. I'm not changing my strategy. I'm changing the things around it. You know, I'm changing how I take profit. I'm changing, um, you know, my layout, my setup. I'm changing my pre-market criteria and things like that. But the actual way I'm attacking the stocks has been the same. Yeah, I just like for me, I feel like pre-market is where I'm doing all of that. Like pre-market, I'm looking at the multiple time frames. I'm drawing my levels, setting my expectations, and then once it's game time, I basically have until that first pullback, you know, and after that, like, well, okay, LO, like once this happens and then we come down here and make, you know, a real pullback, then I just want to be done with this side of the move, right? Backside Billy. Backside Billy. That's my kryptonite is backside Billy. Man, I really almost bought that right there too. Exactly. Exactly. Just trying to get the right situation and atmosphere and all of that set up for you to succeed. Huh. Man, the volume just crazy on OK Low, man. And PLTR actually was a rando. And really, if I wanted this and I felt like I missed that trigger here and seeing all these green, I gotta wait for the red, man. I gotta wait for a pullback, and then I could have got in here with all my shares, which would have been pretty nice. I'd have been like 30 shares instead of 15, and then I could have added here maybe and raised my stop up to there and added again there. Hmm. Capitulates. I like it when you say that. Pause. Uh, Backside Billy, man. Breakout Billy, backside Bob. Yeah, let me save. Did I save this already? Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna try this Monday. Actually, you know what? I need to put my rules up here, man. I gotta do something to try to I gotta have something to look at, man. It's just like too much that I'm not thinking about. I feel like my entry criteria, like as far as needing to keep that in mind, I feel like that's gotten pretty good. It's at the open. At the open, I feel really good at the open. It's the after that type stuff. Yeah, I've been wanting to do that too, man. I gotta find where my sticky notes are. Flip the names, breakout Billy. Yeah, that's what I said. Breakout Billy and backside Bob. Yeah. Cause what's his name? Wolf already named Breakout Billy, so I don't want to flip change that up. Yeah, I only want to trade one stock too, Q. Like I don't. That's why I shrunk this up because I don't need all this room here. And bruh, this is also to be up like 1.5 R, almost 2 R, and then to literally reverse it. Like this is what I was green. And so I gave 2 R back from there and then 1 R back. So like a 3 R swing. Like that should be impossible. Like, okay, I wanted to take one swing, breakdance Billy. uh all right. So my end like my absolute like law. um where's the underline and all of that? Um hmm. Honestly, I think the best rule for me is just that the higher high be high of day. That kind of higher high must be high of day and stop must be below HVS. When I'm sore, do I still work out? I try to give my muscle groups at least a day of rest. If it's sore after a day of rest, they just gonna have to suck it up, you know. But right now I'm really trying to get my biceps to grow. So I'm hitting my biceps like every day, you know. I'm just you think I'm changing it a lot, Sig? I feel like I'm not really changing that much. I'm just trying to more specifically define what I'm doing, you know. I'm still it's still the same setup. I'm still looking for the same thing on the daily chart and I'm still looking for the same thing at the open. But I'm just trying to simplify the criteria and also so I can simplify like my rules. Like if I just do this, if my entry is higher high, higher low, right? I wanted to make a higher high over the high volume support and I wanted to make a higher low at the support, right? And not really break through it. And I want that to also be a VWAP. But I'm trying to figure out how to keep out all of my low accuracy non setups. Man, drug was crazy today, Callie. Crazy. Don't break the rules and don't chase. It could all be so simple, man. Um, yeah. Stop must be low HVS. And what else? I think higher high must be higher day. Stop must be below HVS. Huh. I'm looking for the egg laying pig. Okay. Yeah, that's facts, man. And you be hearing them alarms go off. I just need to maybe I need to do a voice alarm or something. Uh let's see here. No more trades. 10 o'clock. Wait, that's 9. 10 Eastern, 10 Central. That seems like it's too late. Like it's too long. That's an hour and a half in. Shoot, man. I think 9:30 might even be better. An hour after the open. I don't need to be doing nothing else after that. That alarm's stupid. I can't even pick my own sound for it. Not that one. Here we go. I know I haven't been stopping. All right, George, be easy, man. Have a good weekend. Let's start selling. Forget all this trading stuff, man. Let's just sell some courses. Hey, man, all you need is good marketing. I'll just edit all my videos and just show all the good trades, and then we'll just start selling courses, man. Go rent a Lambo and take a couple videos in front of the Lambo. Are you still struggling with your trading? Take my course, man. Get like me, y'all. That's funny. 100% win rate, man. Never lose. Losing's for losers, man. Come over here to the winning squad, man. Hilarious. Ice cream trading. I'm telling you, bro, we can make it happen. You gonna write some testimonials for me, Q? Thanks, Hassan. You really changed my life. I was an inconsistent trader, and then I took your course. Uh, it really wouldn't be that hard though. Like the videos that go viral in trading are known, like how to make $1,000 in 20 minutes, or I was broke until I changed this one thing about my trading, or hey H book, throw some metaphors in there. uh, I'm telling you, bruh. There we go. Yeah, for sure, RJ. Why would they waste time trading when they could just make a marketing video that'll get thousands of views and ad revenue? Waste of time. Actually, I like HVS to be blue. EFSH. It was running. What's up, Anthony? Nah, it's Sterling. Yeah, I'm 3R all or nothing. So I will like if there's some nice if it creates some nice higher lows on the way up, then for sure I'll move my stop up. This is like iRobot, the three laws. Yeah, no problem, Anthony. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Um, all right, Jack. Yeah, I'm done, man. I'm just kind of lingering, thinking about the day. I really want to get to the gym before Jumu'ah. Uh, yeah, I'll probably leave here in about 5 minutes. I just want to add a picture to this. Um, let's see, where would I find those pictures? Hmm. Man, I had some screenshots of my good trades. Some little small pictures that I wanted to put up. Hmm. Oh snap, Anthony. Oh yeah, you a trainer, huh? Yeah, man. We be talking weights in here. I'm about to go to the gym right now. I don't know what I'm working on today. I've been ducking legs. Legs are so boring to me. Like I have no leg goals. Like I feel like I'm already happy with my legs. I used to flip all through my childhood, so I got like some crazy thighs, and I don't have really any real goals for my legs, so it's super hard to get motivated to work on. I was doing squats like twice a week for a while last year, and that was great, but I don't know. The three laws. And then, man, I just want to find a picture of a good chart. I'm telling you, especially now, bro. That's all the chicks be in there doing, man. Especially them hip thrusts, bro. They be hogging the bench, doing them stupid hip thrusts, man, trying to get a booty. with two tens on both sides. uh, yeah, man. Bruh. I'm talking about ass to grass squats too, man. All the way down. But my knee, I had a ACL surgery on my knee, so it flares up, man, and I be wanting to take a break on it for a while, and then it turns into a longer break, and then I'm like, bruh, I ain't even trying to get back on legs at all. Nah, I do all my hip thrusting at the house, bro. Married life, baby. I don't know though. Maybe I should do it at the gym to get to that next level, you know? uh, hilarious. All right, y'all. I'm getting out of here, man. Ain't nothing popping. I'm gonna try to keep this up. I'm gonna find a screenshot too, because I like to have a chart here of what I want to do. You know, I want to see a picture of a beautiful setup. I want to see a picture of a beautiful setup as reference. Like, you know, that don't look nothing like that up there. But yeah, we're gonna try this, man. We're gonna try this for next week. And I set my timer for 9:30. I think that's gonna be my cutoff. And yeah, but I already took. Yeah, yeah, I could do that. I could do that. But I got one in. I got a few of them that I took, and I literally cropped out my entry. I just don't know what I did with it. I'm gonna have to spend some time and try to locate that Joker. But um, oh wait, there we go. That's it right there. Took profit at the high of day, and yeah, man, that's how it's supposed to go. Higher high, high of day, pull back to HVS and VWAP. Nice narrow range hammer candle in there like swimwear. Boom. Straight like that. The three laws. All right, we're gonna see how it goes, man. This what I need y'all to hold me accountable for next week, man. And I gotta stop at 9:30, man. I mean, well, that's 10:30. 10:30 Eastern. Trey, I don't even want to give myself to 11 or 10 Central, man. It's too much time. If I'm in a trade, I can manage it out, of course, but the, the move's over. The entry is usually gonna be over by the end, so there's no need to take any more trades after that. Actually, I need to look at the stats, bro. Like my dang, actually. Hold up. Wow. Look at that. How many trades? Man, 11 o'clock, bro. That's crazy. Maybe I do. Maybe backside Billy's the way, man. Look at that. Trading the open, bro. You see this, Trey? Man, Joe, don't be trying to pull me back in, man. I'm trying to stay out, bro. Dang, man. But according to this, man, my win rate from 11 to 1 is 34, 43, and 38%. Wait a minute. What does this mean, though? Return. I know, right? Huh. That's a trip. Let me change the date. Nine trades at 12 o'clock at 77%. Maybe I am backside Billy or backside Bob, and I just ain't noted. That's look at the stats right here, y'all. And you know what these trades mostly are, I bet, are trades I took on the 5 and the 15 after a big pullback. How do I see these trades? Can I see these specifically? Yo, hold up. Maybe it's just because my profit. Look at this 12 o'clock, nine trades. Bro, am I tripping right now? Insights, earnings winners performing the best on the last month. What? 60% of profits come from the setup earning winner. Specifically when you trade in the afternoon 1 to 4. This is only a sample message. This feature is available for oh, okay. That's good to know. They should have this in big letters at the top. Uh Yo, I want to see a group of these trades. How do I see? Bruh, the open is killing me. Golly. Oh, I know how to see them. Dashboard. Uh, hour. Uh, what the heck? It's military time. So 11, 12, 13. Bruh. I know. Bruh. Q. Bro, stop playing. Getting hot, yo. What the heck? Yo. My win rate still trash though. So what sense does that make? Best trade as far as return? I tore this one up. HVS was down here, traded up. Now we got this line. Huh. I bet I was looking at this volume right here. Got a nice little support area here. My win rate is still trash though. 38%. But my profits were enough to offset it. Profit factor is only 1.5 though. I guess that's enough to be profitable at 38%. I don't know, man. I got some serious digging to do, man. That's crazy. Maybe that's why I feel so inclined to trade the backside all the time. Man, this just really blew my mind. See what my dang. Yo. Do I suck at trading the open? Golly. Man, Q. Man. Literally, my win percentage in October in the first hour is 5%. %22% in the second hour, 53% at 11, 77 at 12, and 75 at 1. Yo, what the heck? Well, yeah, I wanted to look at October because I kind of feel like I've uh kind of changed some things in October. Hmm. $8.55. How I get this at $8.55? This pre-market? Yep. Stupid. It's hard to make sense of it looking through these. That's crazy. Bro, this downtrend right here was just so nasty. Like, yeah, all right, well, I got hella digging to do this weekend because this is crazy. This is crazy. Bro, I gotta stop trading before 11. Man. All right, man, let me get out of here. I still got time to get to the gym. I don't. That time went by fast. Dang, bro, this is crazy. Well, this could be really interesting. Man, it's really hard to believe that I'm that bad at the open though. I guess it shouldn't be, but damn. From 5 to 53, just waiting 2 hours. I mean, it makes sense because you got so much more to trade off of. You got levels on the day to trade off of. But this will be using the 5 and the 15 starting at 11. That could be pretty wild. And then you see where the big volume is at already. It's already proven. It's not like a gamble at the open when you're basing things off pre-market, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything with the open. And it's a surprise what happens at the open. I mean, I have to try that. I got to. Like, I can't look at this and just be like, nah, 5%, nah. 5%, yeah, I can still trade it. Not like, bro, you absolutely cannot trade the first hour and really the second hour, man. It literally get better as time goes on and max out at 12. But one ain't bad either. Dang. I might have to start trading at 11, man. But, sit down at 10 o'clock, comb the market, see what's what. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe it. What if that's it? uh, Great googly moogly. Yeah, I definitely get better as the day goes on. It's also a lot easier for me to make mistakes at the open too, because it's just like intense. But usually when I'm making these trades later in the day, I'm using the 5 and the 15 to make my decisions. Man, I might have to leave that 1 minute chart alone, Q, and just come in, 10 o'clock, 10:30, and start getting together what I'm gonna trade. Wow. Exciting stuff, man. Got some homework this weekend for sure. I'm gonna go through these, man, and really kind of track down these 11, 12, and 13 trades. Yeah, man. Yeesh, that's crazy. My problem's been to open this whole time. Might have to call me backside Bob, baby. uh, well, shoot, man. Thanks for hanging out with me, y'all. Thanks for especially you, Q. Appreciate you talking through this stuff with me. Oh, could be a interesting week, man. Assuming I can sit on my hands. Yeah, 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 for sure, for sure. Well, I mean, this right here is all the way back to like, well, you know what? Backside Bob is the edge. You know what? Hold up for a second, because my prop reports. See, this is only I started using Trader Sync like July, I think. My prop reports though, trade performance. Shoot, we can go all the way to January. Generate report. Backside Bob is the edge, baby. Okay, it don't look the same on here. It don't look the same on here. Yeah, the difference looks negligible. I don't know if you can see this, but yeah, it's like 20s. It's all 20s. Does it not track the same stuff? Wins, losses, totals, batting average. Huh. It actually has my win-loss ratio the highest. Oh wait, nah. Yeah, it don't look like an edge at all from my prop reports. So I don't know. I got some digging to do. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know if there's a X. Oh no, there is a PDF export. Huh. That's a good question. Let's see. Import trades from what is this? Prop reports. Do they have that? Hey, look at that. Can be automatically synced with Trader Sync. Okay, I guess it don't work. Guess I can just type it in, huh? Huh. Let me see here. Okay. I think this will actually synchronize everything. That's cool. I won't have to keep doing it manually. Wow, this is about to give me a lot of data. This might completely crush what I was thinking was happening. Guess we about to find out. Wow. Hold on one second. Oops. Well, it's not as high, but I mean, because it has so many more trades to look at, but it's pretty consistent, surprisingly. Um, yeah, 9 o'clock is 13%, 10 o'clock is 22, 11 is 32, 12 is 38. The whole rest of the day is better than the first 3 hours or first 2 hours. Damn, that's crazy. I tried K Info. It wouldn't let me oh, maybe I can use prop reports instead of my broker, huh? Cuz last time I did K Info, it said it didn't support my it doesn't support Street Trader Global. But I mean, I don't know what the point of uploading my stuff up there right now is. Join the pool of scrubs. Link broker. Prop reports. All right. I'm in there. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm in there now, man. I got my K info popping. Interesting. Wow, April was diabolical. Diabolical. All right, man. I'm really getting off now. Yeah, it definitely seems like I need to stay out of here at 9 and 10, man, and just get going at 11. That might help out a lot. Let me see here. Let's check out last month and Can't check both. Good Lord, I didn't have nothing going last month. All right. Oh, that's September. I didn't really trade September. But dang, man. That's crazy. All right, man. Let me get out of here. Said that like 10 times already. Y'all have a good weekend, man. That's my performance on the day. Small red day from the green day, which is diabolical. But yeah, man, I almost killed this PLTR trade twice. Right? Nice ad there, just didn't take profit, and then tried to get back in there and just a little too tight on the stop. This was actually the better entry. But I'm about to start killing these 5-minute charts, yo. I don't know, man. A lot to think about here. But yeah, man. All right, Q. Everybody else watching, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back Monday. Man, hope y'all have a great weekend though, man. Be safe out here and see y'all later. Peace.